able to see where he is at all times. But I kind of like to show off when it comes to this fight, so I'm not going to do that. Maybe I should do that. You bitch. Oh, no, no, no.
Get locker. Get locker.
Okay.
No. If you don't kill me, we both win.
Like, I remember some things, but not everything. Okay, person, you might want to get out of your car because of this. You're staying? And you're even moving forward? All right, fair enough. So, you regret your decision, or... Are we drawing a little crab? Oh, that piece was something crustacean, so... Oh, it's a crab monkey. Oh, crab money. A fucking idiot.
All right, if I get to cool, I'll be very, very sad.
Don't fight for the coup then.
A funny moment fight.
I need a win. All
Yeah, I got the coom.
Ooh.
I'll lather it all over me.
Oh.
I'm sure it'll make you glow in the dark.
A glowing.
Babe, I'm breaking up with you. It's not you, you were Puggers. It's me, I'm Amiga Lol. I'm sorry if this is Pep Hands, but it has to be done. I've just been feeling Pepega and our relationship has been weird champ for months. It's time to end it, no kappa.
Ripple, no, you can't do this to me. Not like this. Ripple, I can't. We could talk about this. Oh no, he's going away. No, no. He's back to where he's supposed to be. Yeah, I love, like, Oreo is like my favorite, like, mix-in, like, thing. Oh no.
I love the weird like gel icing they use on ice. What the fuck's happening to your mouth?
Oh God. There we go.
No, what the heck?
We're good. Was it? Oh my God. Welp. First death. Hello, sir. Don't mind the fact that somebody just died behind you. Just take some fuel and get out of here. Gotta be right here. Yeah.
Yeah. You're not beating the allegations, Charlie.
I'm built different. Control it now!
Maybe you're just built worse. I mean, that's different.
Yeah.
There's an enemy in the door in front of you.
Oh, trust me, I'm well aware.
Five Nights at Freddy's.
I'm so small. Nothing over there. Doesn't look like it. Like, because of the camera angle and how big I am at the moment, it's just like, I'm so small. I'll make it there one day, guys. No, I don't like that, sir. It's me. I'm Destiny. Good evening, everyone. Okay, you know... Hello, hello. I am starting countdown a little bit early because I got nothing going on. I'm just kind of mindlessly scrolling on Blue Sky, so I figure why don't we get started? I hope everyone's had a lovely Monday so far. Pretty much the plan is that we're continuing Switch 2 Monday DK Bananza. Pretty much we streamed for... How long did we stream in total? So we had to accidentally split it into 2 streams. And this time I actually remembered to be sure to mark it as DK Bananza instead of what happened last time, which was Twitch kept it at Killing 4-3, which was super awesome. So we were about like almost 5 hours this morning, so we're gonna go for a few more hours, pretty much going through. We did we finished off the mine level in DK. I don't know how much more of them, but the first one at least, if there is another one. Did like the side world, and then we did just about the entirety of the ice level. There's still a couple things left in the ice level, so plan is that we're going to do everything we possibly can in the ice level, and then once we pretty much wrap up what we can do in there, then pretty much we're gonna just swap to the opposite level that we were supposed to do. And yeah, that's pretty much the plan. I think we should just go ahead and get started. Swap over to the game. Joy in the YouTube chat says, what are your favorite ice cream flavors? My favorite are vanilla, strawberry, chocolate, peanut butter, etc. The main thing that I really have is like cookies and cream, but specifically like an Oreo filling kind of deal. I always love that type of stuff. We'll go here. Bad job. People are shocked to discover I have a police record, but I love their greatest hits. Ooh. Yeah, it's like cookies and cream primarily, vanilla. This is what it is, isn't it? Okay, I was wondering what was going on. Well, this isn't going well. I'm just gonna go back to the beginning. No, Pauline, it wasn't really that. It wasn't really an almost, honey. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but come on, really? There we go. What did the shy pebble wish for? That she was a little bolder. All right, so on this layer, this is pretty much the only thing, and outside of potentially like speed running it, I am just gonna do it the intentional way, which we don't have the ability for. I'm most likely certain. So we'll come back to this. So now it's just the rest of them that's down here, seeing what all we're able to do with that. Let's do, God, there's so much. Do here, I guess. Join the YouTube chat says, cookies and cream, ice cream is best eaten with crunchy cookie bits. I don't mind it from stores, but strongly prefer to get it fresh. Yeah, I'm just kind of like, I just like anything with like an Oreos type mix in pretty much. I don't know. It just something that just like makes my brain tingle in a good way every time I have it. Oh, neat. Oh, banana. Well, even if we can't 100% the world right now, we could at the very least get all the fossils and stuff. So we could get all the costumes, so that would be good. I don't know if there's going to be any... Actually, no, I don't think there's really any costumes that are really worth it in this world, but like... just for completion's sake, it's good to get them. Hello, ice. Not the bad ice, the normal ice. I bet. Shit! And there really do be sometimes where I'm like some of these bananas and fossils and stuff. I'm just like, damn. How the hell am I supposed to find this normally? Oh, that's how. Yeah, that explains it. You know, I don't think I'm okay, actually. You know what? That wasn't worth trying, so I'm just gonna... There. I like the Oreo Blast from Sonic because it comes with crunchy cookies. Again, don't mind the store-bought ones, but it's better with a crunch. Yeah, I don't disagree. Just regardless, like cookies and cream is probably like the easiest answer for me. especially ones that are like mixing it with Oreos and stuff like that. Ah. Vanilla I like a lot. Just because I like the flavor. I don't really have to, like... I've been having a lot of Ben and Jerry's lately. Like, not a lot, but like, enough. And like, the ice cream's good, of course, but it's more so I'm having it to kind of have it more than because I really like the flavors and whatnot. Uh-oh. Okay, that was almost bad. But pretty much, I haven't had like a bad Ben and Jerry's flavor yet.
You okay?
Ah.
The apple.
But no, really, it's just tried and true. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I messed that up. Okay, I just... Nah. Well, there we go. All right, that's all that. So is Lily just a couple more lilies and then that one's done? Yeah, 2 more. Perfect, perfect. But pretty much the rest of the bananas up here are just... Yeah, they're just up there, looks like. All right, bet. Okay. Don't get Kong. Okay. Don't get Kong is here.
Here's a banana.
Join the YouTube chat says, I think there are only 2 Mario games that have fully voiced dialogue. Sunshine Wonder. Kind of Wonder. Like, Wonder has more voice lines than normal for a Mario game. But I wouldn't say it's like fully voice acted. Sunshine, though, is definitely, yes. Fully. Like, pretty much every important character has a voice to talk in cutscenes and stuff like that. Yeah, how do I get up there now? For this game, it's pretty much just Pauline. It's just her that talks normally. Everyone else just kind of does like grunting and normal text-to-speech bullshit. Oh, right. I was trying to figure this one out earlier. Oh, okay. That's what's up. Oh, that.
You need a break. Okay. An apple.
That's fair.
Feel better?
Okay, I just do this. Nice. Alright, that bothered the crap out of me when we were going here the first time. One more fossil though, which is right over here. Perfect. No more bananas, right? Well done. Outside of the one up here. Which again, I mean, technically, I could probably speedrun this, but I'm not gonna worry about that. What I am gonna do, let's go back up here. Where's the village? Yeah, the warp gong. Join the YouTube chat says, I love bananas. Banana pudding is another one of my favorite desserts, but almost always gives me indigestion. Do you have a favorite food that messes up your stomach? I mean, technically, I shouldn't be having dairy. I definitely have some form of, what's it called? I definitely have some form of, I can't think of it. What is it called? Lactose intolerance, thank you. Yeah, I definitely have a form of that, so I shouldn't technically be having ice cream and stuff like that. But like a good amount of lactose intolerance people, we just say "we ball" and then just have a spoonful of ice cream.
Let's go a different way this time.
Oh. I know I could just do instead. Coach in the YouTube chat. Hello, Chuck. I sent you a comment on your community post. I didn't even know I had a community post. So I'll check that out at some point. I'm very curious about this jungle level. And likely is going to be the place where we get the next thingy. Transformation. Pretty much it's an either or thing where you choose one place, you get the transformation, you choose the other place, you get the other transformation. That's what it seems, at least. Or at least this is a little bit different than the area split from Odyssey. Like in Odyssey, you had the choice of like, oh, go here or here. And then when you chose one, you couldn't even go back to it for a hot minute. But this is just like, all right, you chose one. You want to immediately go to the other, or what do you want to do? Ooh, pretty. Ooh, a new skill point. I mean, again, we don't really need health right now. This will get you, and can I afford anything else? Yes. Yeah. Why not?
Someone's over there.
those dreadful thorns. Yeah, just do this.
You found a map.
A word to the wise, dear guests. This seed has mysterious powers. When it strikes a tree, a branch will grow from the very spot it touches. I do hope you find it useful during your stay. Oh, we have guests. Welcome, welcome. It pains me to say, but a rather vexing chap by the name of Void came here not too long ago. A wicked thorn infestation and flood of poison have plagued us ever since. What's that? You're on the hunt for this very void Why, you should make your way to the Eggshell Hotel then. I'm certain the Elder will be keen to assist you in this endeavor. Bet. Shit! Game? Can you? Oh. Oh god, I'm gonna be like carving into a tree basically. Nature's gonna hate me. Okay, stop. Excuse me. Oh, of course it's happening again. I was like, hey, what if I go this way? And then my brain is like, hear me out though. What if we go like everywhere but the correct way? Before I buy this house. Ooh, I see that banana in the background.
Time for a break.
Okay. Donkey Kong.
This room has awesome acoustics. I bet I'd sound even better if I aim for the back wall.
Why does that sound familiar?
Whoops! Forgot it's sleepy time. Sorry. Just what we needed.
Okay. Donkey Kong is here. Ah, I can't get up there. Alright, we'll have to take note of that. Join the YouTube chat says, did you know McDonald's used to sell bone-in chicken? It was called Mighty Wings. I'm pretty sure I knew that. I know they at one point had pizza too. I mean, yeah, sure. I'll take all these maps. Perfect. Yeah, I love how I got like no maps for the bananas in the entirety of the ice level. And now I've gotten like 3 of them for this level in the span of like 3 seconds. I gotta love video games sometimes, man. I kind of like that. I like the fact that, like, to reflect that Pauline is the one still singing. If she just starts speaking, it'll actually, like, stop her from singing the actual song. I love little details like that. McDonald's still sells pizza in select markets. I'm not surprised by that. I'd be curious to try one, but like for a lot of reasons, I'm kind of refusing to have McDonald's. But even then, like if I myself chose to have McDonald's, the quality of the food has just gone down so much over the years, but I'm still spending like a lot of money for it, and it's just not worth it. Hotel Keats Handbook, mysterious tree seeds. The forest layer is renowned for its mysterious seeds, and many of our guests will want to learn about them. When educating visitors, be sure to let them know that the seeds stick not only to wood targets but to all trees. Oh, okay. The naughty bucktooth critter lived in all sorts of places, from jungles to ancient ruins. It's unclear. Ha! Sorry, a hair just flew down my throat. Jesus. It's unclear why this polite porker lived in the jungle, but he always had the chops to help a Kong in need. Nice. The thing you said about Pauline singing kind of put into perspective the difference between diegetic and non-diegetic sound. Yeah. There's a lot of like cool details in this game that like, unless you're kind of specifically thinking about them, you might not think to really be paying attention to. Ah, shit, I forgot to buy the outfits, but in the ice level, but same time.
There's a path down there. Let's jump.
We're gonna go back to that level, so it's chaos. It's all that awful chap's fault. That enormous egg over yonder is our hotel. I wonder where I work there along with many fine feathered staff members. You wish to speak to the general manager? She's on the top floor, which she is also the Slater Layer's elder. Now I could.
Steady. Hey,
Let's go, another skill point. Oh, that didn't mean to do that. Let me guess, you gotta make a barrel? Build you an easier way to fly at night. Mm-hmm.
Nice one. Nice job.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to help that one.
Focus.
Oh, bet.
Let's make some friends.
We shall make friends, but we should also get banana. Now, can I kind of fly over? Not really fly, but actually I could just do this, right? Damn it. Can you knock it off? Ah, shit!
Steady.
Ah, too far. Not far enough. Ah, damn. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even know. You know what? Oh, I didn't even realize. Okay, bet. That's one way to get it, I guess.
A banana.
Oh, but I see that fossil up there. Join the YouTube chat says, I think there's only second 3D platform entry in the Donkey Kong series. The first was DK64. Yep, that is correct. Of course, we had the original Donkey Kong on the NES. We had Donkey Kong Jr., Donkey Kong 3. And then when it came to Super Nintendo, we of course had the Donkey Kong Country series 1, 2, and 3. And then DK64, and then we didn't have any other DK game on the N64 because at that point that was when Rare, well, technically Diddy Kong Racing is another DK game. And then for GameCube we had the Donkey Konga series, which was in 3D but also wasn't a 3D game. So we had Donkey Konga 1, 2, and then there was 3 in Japan only. We had Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. And then we didn't have anything else on the GameCube. So we had Donkey Kong Country Returns. And they also had that really bad racing game that everyone hated. Donkey Kong Barrel Blast or something like that. And then Wii U had just Tropical Freeze, I think.
Let's do this.
And then Switch didn't really have anything outside of Tropical Freeze getting a remaster. And then right before the Switch 1, right before the Switch 2 came out, Donkey Kong Country Remastered. Ooh, this music is Donkey Kong Country 2. Yeah, we haven't had any 3D Donkey Kong since DK64. Since pretty much every other in the series was just side scroller to some capacity.
You okay?
How am I supposed to?
Get up, DK.
That was interesting.
Time to focus.
Join the YouTube chat says, recently we discovered an old game from my childhood that I barely remembered until recently. It's an entry in Final Fantasy called Dirge of Cerberus. The protagonist is called Vincent Valentine. Yep, I'm aware of it. Never played it, but I'm aware of it. Pretty much because of the fact that Final Fantasy VII for the longest time was the Final Fantasy game to play. Like, the rest of them were good, but 7 was like the greatest of all time for a while. It pretty much had a ton of like spin-offs. Dirge of Cerberus, there was the one with Zack, I forget what it's called. Of course there's the movie, the movie, fuck, what was the movie called? It was just in my head, but then for some reason Dirge of Cerberus came into my head. Advent Children, that's what it was. Son of a bitch, that really hurt me. Oh wait, I could do this. Bitch. There we go.
Hey, a banana.
It's as unique as a Final Fantasy character because he uses the gun as his primary weapon. Yeah, I mean, you had Squall in Final Fantasy VIII using the gun blade, but there's not really a lot of characters that use like actual guns in the series. I remember when I skipped over a screenshot of a cat character who was a crown and red cape. Yeah, sounds right. At some point, I'll probably play Dirge of Cerberus. Shit! Everything's going wrong. What's cat character's name? I'm not too familiar, so I don't really know if I can answer that one. Thank you. Nope. Ah. Oh, you could send stuff through the barrel? That's crazy.
Great job!
Ah, really? It didn't. Well, it destroyed. Fuck. Okay. I mean, it's just barrels in here, so not that big of a deal. Now we could just like do this normally, since we just have the banana at the end for it. But it's just like, really cool to explore this. Like, I really like the fact that they included like nostalgia levels based around Donkey Kong Country. That's kind of the cool thing. Like, this kind of like the same thing went for Odyssey. Is the fact that like shit. Oh wait, do I have? Oh, I have to. Okay. All right, I thought it was like a, oh, well, we're just kind of going this way if we're going, but no, this is the actual level. Visually, Vincent reminds me of Shadow the Hedgehog. I could see it. I think it's just like the whole edgy edgelord sort of deal, like more than anything. Fuck off. All right, this is the one. This is the one. I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
Careful, okay?
Pauline, you shush. I'm the master of being careful. You know, I said that and I almost just went head first into those red vines. Red vines. I haven't had a Twizzler in a very long time. Speaking of Shadow, did you see the third Sonic movie? I think it's nice. Jim Carrey plays 2 characters in it. I have not yet, but I plan on it. I haven't even seen the second movie, honestly. Not out of lack of interest, just I'm really bad with catching up on stuff. I kind of need a handicapped friend. Not a literal handicap friend, but a friend that will watch stuff with me so that I can kind of force myself to catch up on things. Ah, son of a bitch, I could have pulled this rock. I need to try and like do better with actually trying to watch stuff that I want to watch and like not need that clutch basically. All right, we did it. Yeah, that was a very nice level. I love the fact that there's levels that are reminiscent of the original games, the DKC games. The air here is thick with the pleasant smell of plant life. We are surrounded by grass so tall that it tickles as we walk through it. In the distance, we could see a large nest sheltering its eggs amidst the deep blue waters of the lake. All these sights and scents, taken together, combine into a tableau of incredible beauty. It soothes our spirit.
It's our getaway. Hey, DK, are you awake? My arms feel different. I think my grip has gotten stronger. I tried to drink some juice just now, but the straw broke in my hand like snap. Hanging onto your back all the time must be a better workout than I realized. Sorry, little straw. Good night.
Kind of same about not catch up on shows. I don't catch up because I don't want it to end, so I deliberately avoid the following episode show to make it last. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I'm like that, but honestly, I'm more of a, like, some things I don't want to end, but sometimes I'm like, I'm content with the length of this. I just need to actually sit down and watch it, which I'm just really bad about doing. I may be a hotel employee, but I'm still an ostrich through and through. There's a glittering item on that tree branch. It's utterly mesmerizing. Customer service will have to wait. God, I wish I could do that. I mean, technically I could. I don't have a job, so. Yeah, I need to find a way over there, which there's a couple ways over there, so not a big deal. Oh, sup? I mean, I didn't really want to intentionally go down to the next layer, so we'll do a quick check, but if this seems like it... Oh, wait, this might not be progress. Not progress. The hotel gets hamburg, the eye of hospitality. We ostriches possess long legs and lengthy necks, and so we can't help but look down upon many of our visitors. Still, we must never lose sight of our mission, to make every guest feel like the tallest guest in the hotel. Valid, valid. Okay. Did I break enough stuff yet? Not yet. It hasn't really been too much stuff to smash. So... Oh, banana.
Let's do this. What's that? Breeze through that one.
Kong. Yeah, I mean, might as well get this. No, join in the YouTube chat. I do not like Harry Potter.
What an adventure!
Shit! How did I get here? I kind of lost myself for a minute. Oh, Cranky. You're already here? Who's Big Hairy Mug? Worked out that Crook's hiding spot. That's right, got the soul plan. Who am I talking about? Oh, no one. Just the fiend behind all this banana burglaries. No where to save. Would have sent some muscle help him, but you had to take off on your own little mining misadventure. No choice but do it all myself. I know the fiend is a fault, so I got on Ramby and left the island, but I should have been you, dig up, blah, 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 blah. Frankie continuing to be the senile fool he is. Ah, shit. Hello? I'm moving right? Ah, it's like Mario Galaxy controls. Can I just maybe do this? There we go.
Breeze through that one.
Ugh. You're the stuff. You're the clothes. Let's see what clothes we get. Yellow Breeches reduces damage from poison water by 10%. Reduces damage from poison water by 20%. Restore your banana G as you defeat enemies. Plum Forest Uniform exceeds your ostrich bonanza time. Grape and olive, not bad. I still like the green fur, but I might experiment at some point. Staff only beyond. Well, you say that, but I kind of. Yeah. Oh, the coin one, nice. Alright. I only need to do that once, luckily. But if I want more bananas, I could get it 8 more times. I still haven't gotten enough for this yet. If it's the Eggshell Hotel you seek, just launch from here. A flap of the wings and you'll be there in no time. My apologies, I see now that you are quite flightless. In that case, please head to the big tree over there and climb to the top. In the YouTube chat says there were some good games on the 3DS, probably the first game console I poured serious hours into. I pretty much have had like hours into a lot of game consoles. Video games is pretty much my #1 hobby. Reminiscent of the fact that I'm pretty much turning that hobby into a streaming career. My first console that I played in general was the N64. Played a lot of that. Played a lot of GameCube. But kind of the problem with GameCube was that as great as the GameCube's library was, the actual consoles were kind of made like shit. And I pretty much went through like 4 or 5 GameCubes before my parents were finally like, we're not getting you another one. So anything that I would have loved to continue on GameCube just kind of stopped after that. Then we got an original Xbox. Wait. Isn't there a house literally like across the street? Jesus, they really want to like hammer that in. Original Xbox. I played some of PS1, but it was mainly my brother's console in real life. And that I also kind of accidentally broke because PS1s were also made very flimsily. Welcome in, Alessia. Good job on redeeming first. Yeah, I pretty much unintentionally broke my brother's PS1 because, again, as great as PS1 is, it was kind of built like shit. So one unintentional slam to the console later, it just wouldn't read discs anymore. What else? Played some on my brother's PS2. He was mainly the PlayStation guy, because like Grand Theft Auto was on PlayStation, and like other like games he was into. And then after a few years, one sec.
There's all that poison water out there and a huge poison waterfall. If it gets any worse, the hotel's in big trouble. Maybe the hotel staff could just turn the poison into a good thing.
Pauline, what you talking about?
You know, like make a tourist attraction out of it. To your right, please enjoy a scenic view of the world's largest natural waterfall of poison.
Honey, I don't think that would work as much as you think it is.
No stay at the Eggshell Hotel is complete without buying a souvenir bottle of all natural poison. This idea seemed a lot smarter before I said it out loud.
I forgot if I asked this. Could you play most PS1 to PS3 games on PS4? Just want to play God of War, Arkham series, Metal Gear Solid 4, and a few others. So here's the thing. PlayStation. So we need to go in a little history lesson with that question. So back in the day, PlayStation absolutely loved backwards compatibility. Like PS1 to PS2, all PS1 games just about were ready to play on PS2. Same thing with PS2 to PS3. A lot of PS2 games really was a great time to play on PS3. Same with PS1. Here's the problem. How Sony made the PS3, they pretty much wanted the PS3 to be the last console you bought. What they pretty much were going for was that, what they were pretty much were going for was that they really just wanted you to buy a PS3 and then buy upgrades for it to make it more powerful down the line. Because the PS3 originally sold like absolute dog shit, that plan pretty much went out the window, because at $500 US at the time, which I don't know how much that counts for inflation in the last 15 years, but it's probably like closer to $600-700 today. People weren't really too into that as a price. So the PS3 sold absolutely terribly at first. So they pretty much went back to the drawing board and was like, okay, we'll just make a PS4. And then we got eventually what the PS4 turned into. But because of the fact that they really wanted the PS3 to be the final PlayStation, so to speak, they made the hardware so distinctly weird that even Sony themselves are having a very hard time with anything backwards compatibility wise for the PS3 on PS4 and 5. And pretty much the only workaround to really do it is the PlayStation Now service that has been pretty much defunct into just normal PlayStation Plus, where essentially you get the option to stream PS3 games to your PS4/PS5. But in terms of actually playing a PS3 disc or download from PS3 on your PS4/5, for the moment, it's not possible. And per Sony's word, they did say a long while ago that they plan on fixing that. That at some point, the potential of having PS3 games available to play on PS4/5 can change, but it's taking their sweet time because they can't figure out their own system that they made. Because again, they intended the PS3 to be essentially the final console and have not been able to get around it. So it's taking a lot longer to be able to play natively PS3 games on the current console generations. Anything really around, or I think I kind of got just about everything I can right now.
Nice one.
Yeah, it is an interesting story. I mean, PlayStation Now / the streaming stuff on PlayStation has gotten a lot better over the years. So as long as you have a decent internet connection, you're pretty much able to just stream those games just fine. There was a game recently I pretty much played the entirety of with streaming. I don't remember it off the top of my head, but the streaming works just fine as long as you have the internet to keep up to it. It's just annoying the fact that you can't play it natively. It's kind of a thing like similar like Xbox Game Pass and the current PlayStation Plus, where randomly a game can just be delisted for absolutely no reason because like contract ran out or whatever. So at this point, I'd have to just get a PS3 to play some of the games, because I think Metal Gear Solid 4 still hasn't been released on anything else. That is correct. There is the the almost guarantee that soon enough we'll get a volume 2 of the Metal Gear Solid remasters. So they did the volume 1, which had the first 2 games, the aka the fucking, what was it? Not the NES games. That's what I'm trying to say. The original Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, not the NES games. Whatever console they were released for, I forget the name of it off the top of my head. But the original 2 were released on a specific console, and then in classic Konami fashion, they pretty much were like, hey, we're gonna make Metal Gear Solid game. We're gonna make Metal Gear games on the NES. We're not gonna tell you, and you're pretty much just gonna have to find out about it, telling you, aka Kojima. Which that's a fun story to look into.
Aim.
I think the NES games were also on that collection, but I know for a fact the original 2 were. Then I had Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, and I think Peace Walker. So because of the fact that they called it Volume 1, we're almost guaranteed at some point, most likely after the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake comes out, that we're getting whatever games weren't in volume 1 are going to be in volume 2. So 4, 5, whatever other, the other PSP ones that weren't
Tisk, look at your feet.
Peace Walker.
They're covered in mud. You can't just barge in here and track dirt all over the dirt. Oh, I guess I'm pretty muddy too, huh? Whoopsies. Good night.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to. Ooh, excuse me. I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to
Got some goodsies.
add Survive to that collection. But I know for a fact no one will play it, just like they didn't play the game originally. I just wonder, because like there's the one, I forget what Metal Gear Solid it was. It wasn't, I don't think it was Peace Walker, but there was like, there was the one Metal Gear Solid that had the Monster Hunter crossover. I wonder if that would be a reason that it would have issues trying to be reported because of that crossover, to the point that they just might need to cut it out completely. I actually don't know why Survive so hated other than no Kojima and online multiplayer. It just was a really boring game. Like, I played it in beta and like it was just boring. Like, all it was just like, I mean, it's like Survive, right? Like that's the whole thing of it, is you need to survive whatever thing is going on, right? But like, it just was done in such a way that's just kind of boring. Like, all the zombie people were essentially way too easy to really like get around. Yeah, it was like a weird zombie game, basically. Shit! Should have seen that coming. Like, it wasn't like a normal Metal Gear. It was basically like a zombie survival game. Which, like, I wouldn't be opposed for a Metal Gear game. I feel like they've gone into crazier bullshit than that. It's just weird that they did it. It just, like, for everything going on with the series at that point, it just felt weird. Come on, come on! To be fair, we had banned Metal Gear Solid 2. Well, that's what I'm meaning, right? Like, Metal Gear has definitely like gone into weird bullshit like that before. So it's not like the theming of it is necessarily the weird part. It's just like, it was just so out of place for, like, we got Metal Gear Solid 5, right? And then Kojima left, and then they were just like, all right, we're making a zombie survival game. Not a good zombie survival game, just a survival game. You are checking into the hotel, yes? Well, good news, you're almost there. Please do stay focused when climbing the big tree. Hazards abound of late, though. I trust you can handle them. Yeah, do what you gotta do, Alasia. It's all good. Just, like I said, do what you gotta do. Wait, what about the original God of War trilogy? How would I be able to play those? pretty much. Again, it's just the streaming service on PS4/5. But if you want to, if you're pretty much only going for a PS3, then they have the HD trilogy on the PS3. Pretty much all of the God of War games are on PS3, outside of 2018 and Ragnarok, of course. But God of War 1, 2, 3, and Ascension are all on PS3. The only thing I just remember the PSP games exist. PSP games are on PSP, but the actual like main series games on PS3. Oh, thank God, apples. I'm surprised I'm not finding the thingy that gets rid of all the metal down there. I wonder where that is. Ah, here it is. Shit! Didn't really mean that, but alright. Oh no, how will I get through this? Wait, how will I actually get through this? Of all the games I would love to play, it's Capcom JoJo Arcade Fighter. Yeah, I've always been curious on that one, but I haven't really found a good way to really try it out. I think technically I had a port on Dreamcast that I might have played. Oh. There are too many thorns to get through. If only you had a giant vacuum cleaner to suck them all up. Or bombs. Okay, well. I'm not trying to blow him up constantly. I'm trying to get a chunk so I could blow other things up. Thank you. Found the physical copies for the low price of $700. Yeah, not so really surprising. That's the unfortunate bit of vintage video game collecting. It's either you're gonna find stuff for dirt cheap or you need to take out a second mortgage for. Ha! I'm taking this guy constantly because one, it's infinite, but two, the fact that he made a rock pun and he's a big rock, he kind of deserves it. Not a series I'd like to pick up for the Cybertron games. Devastation. Devastation on 360. Hope I would play on Xbox One, but it no work. Yeah. Microsoft kind of skimped out on backwards compatibility. They tried to make that their whole like market bullshit, but then like they only really did it for like the equivalent of 5 games. It was more than 5 games, but it felt like the equivalent of it. That's fair. I remember playing the demo for both War for Cybertron and Devastation. I had a blast with them. I think which Transformers game do I own? Hold on, I need to pull up Steam. I own one of them on Steam before it got like delisted pretty much. Oh, I do own Devastation. And I can technically still like download it and play it and stuff like that. But the other games like War for Cybertron, like that era of Transformer games, I just never got an opportunity to play like the full games. I did originally, before I decided that Game T was gonna be Turnip Boy Saves the Universe, I was gonna make Game T Transformers Devastation, but for some reason at the last second I kind of changed my mind. Yeah, I will stream it at some point. Like I said, my original Game T was gonna be Devastation, but I just never stuck through with it for whatever reason that I can't remember. Try tune in, whatever. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, right, this way they can. Oh, okay. You're just a random arrow. Got it. It was great to take a break. What do I think about your break? Alright, here we go. Bro's just chilling. Well, that's what he gets for chilling. A monkey fist to the face. Let me guess. Barrel, that is a shortcut. Amazon managers be like, exactly. I did climb up here. Oh, bet. I see that shortcut over there.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, I never really finished like going through my console history. Oh, it's like Mario. So we had the original Xbox for a while, played a good amount of that. I don't really remember what happened to it. It was either it broke or we just stopped playing it. Looks more like the DK Country Mushroom. I mean, very well could be a reference to that. We've had multiple Donkey Kong Country references in this game, so. There was a banana somewhere. Right here.
Is that a banana?
Yeah, I don't remember what happened to our original Xbox, but either it just got old and we didn't play it as much, or it broke or something. Then eventually we got the Xbox 360. Played a shit ton of that. Like a lot of Xbox 360. And then broken consoles, DS with a broken top screen, no DS with a flimsy screen, and a Switch with 2 bite marks. Don't ask. I could probably gather from that, don't ask, but I won't. What was I saying? So, yeah, we wound up getting the Xbox 360, played a lot of that. Had the original DS. Then the top screen of it kind of broke because the original DS was built like absolute garbage. Eventually got a DS Lite. Still played like an absolute shit ton of 360. But then I got for one Christmas when I was really wanting to get into the PlayStation, because again at that point, like, I had a PS2 at one point, but like I didn't really like, that wasn't like my main like console. I was like, okay, I kind of have it, I guess. Shit. What's it called? Sorry. Distracted, but also eepy. That's fair. Pretty much all the handheld consoles I had at one point. But yeah, I really wanted to get into PlayStation more, because I had a pretty, well, my sister had a PSP. And that was before I really got into PlayStation, but I really wanted a PSP, and I kept begging for a PSP. But then my parents got my sister a PSP because she wanted to watch movies and play music on it instead of, you know, getting an iPod or something. She just got a PSP. But then she only used it like 10 times, and because of the fact that, like, you know, traditionally the the PlayStation handhelds have absolutely shit storage options, she couldn't really do too much on there comparatively. So she kind of just chucked it into a desk, never to really use it again. So I just kind of took it one day. Was never asked for it back, so I just kind of made it my own. So that was like me getting into kind of proper PlayStation stuff, and that really made me want a PS3. Well, there it was that, but it was also Metal Gear Solid 4. I saw Metal Gear Solid 4, and at the time, that was the most graphically impressive game that I've ever seen. That made me genuinely want a PS3 solely for that game. So I specifically asked one Christmas for a PSP, and not a PSP, a PS3. And when I when I started unwrapping presents that Christmas, after a certain point, my parents were generally just like, hey, we're gonna have you open this gift so that you don't get spoiled because of opening a smaller gift. They didn't do that at that point, so I just unwrapped one of the game cases, because I knew what what presents were games and what was just like random bullshit. And being the person that was always into the games and stuff, I always went for the games first. So, lo and behold, that I unwrap one of the presents, and it was, oh hey, Metal Gear Solid 4, the game I specifically wanted. How the fuck am I gonna play it? Because I don't have a PS3. And my parents were like, well, shit, maybe we could have made you open this present before anything. And then they handed me the PS3 box present. So then I opened it, and then what's it called? I had a PS3 at that point. For that Christmas, I specifically got a PS3 and a little bit PS3, Metal Gear Solid 4, and Little Big Planet. Because if I was going to get a console, I needed more than just one game to play on it, right? So I specifically asked for Little Big Planet because that looked cool too. And then Christmas Day, I found out that my good old PS3 was defective. Because I set it all up in the living room, was having a blast, got all the cables plugged in. Metal Gear Solid 4 worked like a dream. And then after a while, I was like, okay, you know what? Metal Gear Solid 4 is great, but I kind of want to try out Little Big Planet now. And then I put the disc in for... I think I accidentally gave that man a tumor. I'm so sorry. So I put in Little Big Planet, and then I started playing it for a little bit, and then after like 10 minutes, the screen goes black, and all I hear from the PS3 is beep, beep, beep. And it was a red flashing light on the console. Turn it back on, starts up normally, everything goes well. Start playing it again. 10 minutes later, or even a couple minutes later, beep, beep, beep. Red light, red flashing light. So I kind of dealt with that. Ain't no way you got the red circle of death on PS3. Pretty much. So again, Metal Gear Solid 4 works like a dream. I was able to play the entirety of Metal Gear Solid 4, a much more graphically demanding looking game than Little Big Planet. but I was able to play the entirety of Metal Gear Solid 4 beginning to end, no overheating issues whatsoever. But Little Big Planet, on the other hand, was too much for it. But I really liked the PS3. I liked it a lot more than what Xbox was doing at the time. Who knows, maybe. Well, that's a thing, right?
Nice one.
So I really like the PS3. I wanted to do more with the PS3 than just Metal Gear Solid 4 and Little Big Planet. But problem is that half the games I got for it, so I pretty much went through a whole saga for PS3, right? So it was Metal Gear Solid 3 and Little Big Planet, and then I tried a bunch of demos. Some of those demos also caused overheating. So pretty much it was Metal Gear Solid 4, PS1 games, and PS2 games. All ran flawlessly. So a good amount of PS3 games, though, would cause overheating. So eventually I got sick of it. But unfortunately, you know, we should have done this the day of we noticed it, but instead of doing that, we just kind of dealt with it. And then eventually it got to the point where it was like, okay, if I'm gonna be playing this, we need to do something. Because like every game I play on here is pretty much like, every new game I should say is pretty much overheating and causing issues for me playing this console. So again, instead of just like warrantying it or doing something, my dad at the time had a contact for modding consoles in some fashion. I'll leave it at that, but you could probably guess what I mean. He had never really worked with a PS3 before, but he was like, bet I know exactly what to do here. Well, he says, and then he starts messing with it, and none of the things that he would do would get the thing to stop overheating. So he's like, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I am gonna go ahead and connect this wire to this wire and mold this wire and solder this and blah blah blah. And pretty much the fan was set to go at 110% full speed all of the time the console is on. Now, in fairness, it worked. What are you, the technology genius you are now? Exactly. In all fairness, it worked. Everything I threw at that PS3 after that, absolutely everything, it worked. Nothing, no overheating after that point. It's just I had to then deal with the fact that the fan, the singular tiny fan in the console, was cranked up to above max, meaning I had to just deal with the fact I definitely did this wrong. Let us go back. I don't know why I thought, you know what? Funny moment speedrun.
Should we deal with...
Yeah, they pretty much were like, step one, pretty much like, thing one, every PS3 game worked. Issue one, the console was genuinely loud as fuck. Like, I would still, like, even if I played Xbox less than after I got my PS3, I would still hang out in like Xbox 360 parties and stuff like that. And my friends would like join me, and then they would start like talking and stuff, and they would be like, so why the fuck do you have an Apache helicopter in your room? I'm like, oh, that's my PS3. They're like, ah, why the fuck is your PS3 an Apache helicopter? I'm like, well, instead of warranting a console that you should generally do when it's defective, my family decided they were just gonna send it to a guy who then cranked the fan up to 1,000,000, basically. Welcome to the Extra Hotel. Despite all the turmoil, we're pleased to have you as our esteemed guests. As you may have heard, our general manager is also the elder here. If I may, allow me to recommend one of our hotel amenities. Sure you have something here for each of you to enjoy. For Pauline, I suggest you visit the garden. It's a refreshing sanctuary. The staff is quite proud of the cultivation work they've done here. Even rumors of a secret room hidden somewhere in the garden. You should try to find it. Ah, but it hasn't been the same since that selfish scoundrel ran through. Never mind, it's nothing. You can access the garden from the pool. With DK? I suggest you visit the pool. It's quite luxurious. Water fills an entire hall, in fact. There you could gaze upon the forest layer from a big window. Stunning view, though. You must mind your step. Oh, ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. You can reach that from the Eldest Hall. Got it. I'm not going to sugarcoat. I broke my first DS because I threw a DS on the fly from the submarine level in Yoshi's Island. That's fair. I mean, again, the original DS was built like shit, so even putting it on a countertop could break it. I'm not necessarily surprised about that. Yes, like, I mean, it was still kind of flimsy. But I get what you mean. Yeah, so after PS3, I kind of primarily stayed with PlayStation after that point. And Nintendo, of course. I was getting all the Nintendo stuff. So I got the Wii 2008, then Wii U, and then Switch, all that stuff. PS4 I kind of stuck with. I got because I saved up for it. So was it my job at the car wash or Best Buy that I got my PS4? Pretty sure it was the PS4. So in high school, they had this like job director program that they started. That was kind of like for kids to get like jobs and stuff like that, to get experience for the actual world and stuff like that. So I was like, fuck it, I'll go for that. And so I got a job at a car wash. And near when, like, as I was working that job, no, actually, it wasn't a car wash. It was a dealership washing cars. And, the money I got from that, I would save up, and eventually I bought a PS4 for it. I forget. I think it was Knack 1 was the game. Because of a site called 99 Gamers that existed at the time, where essentially you would trade in your games to other people to get points, and then you would use those points to buy games. So I was like saving up for the PS4, so I got Knack as like my first PS4 game. I did eventually when I worked at Best Buy. I worked at Best Buy after that, the car dealership. Because that's the place that hired me after high school. And I saved up there to get an original Xbox One. It was the bundle that had Gears of War Ultimate Edition. And then I also got Halo 5 and Rare Replay. And then I pretty much played Gears of War Ultimate Edition. Oh, I could have just done this. I played Gears of War Ultimate Edition, some of Halo 5, and then a good amount of Rare Replay. And then I pretty much didn't touch the Xbox One after that. Okay, I just realized what time it was, so I'm gonna go ahead and put my little beautiful baby bird to bed. This is part of the stream where I implore everyone to stand up, stretch, use the bathroom, grab a drink, grab a snack, do all the above if you so choose. I'm gonna go ahead and do some of those things myself, and I'll be back in about 10-15 minutes, so in a few. Alrighty. Let's get back into the game, shall we? Yeah, so continuing on my good old console legacy, pretty much I got a couple games for Xbox One, like near when I bought it. I got a couple more games like Witcher 3 and stuff like that, but it was just like, man, I would so rather just touch my PS4 than my Xbox One. So that's kind of what I did. And then it just got to the point. So it was like, it was after one of the, whatever E3 showed off the original Spider-Man PS1, not Miles or Spider-Man 2, the original one, the original Marvel Spider-Man. Whatever E3 that was, I was so like mad because like E3 for PlayStation showed off, you know, that Spider-Man and like other really awesome exclusive games that, okay, Jesus, all right, wow. So it was those like specific game, like that year of PlayStation that was like super awesome. And then the Xbox presentation happened. And like that year, especially has been like a slow burn. But at that point, it essentially was just like jack shit was showing up on their presentation that wasn't going to be like also on like other consoles slash PC. At that point was when Microsoft really started pushing like, oh, we're also gonna release all our games on PC because fuck you, what's a console, like all that bullshit, right? So guess who here is quite a prickly customer. So whatever was shown off that year for Xbox was just like, man, PlayStation has pretty much got everything going for it, and then Xbox is just showing jack shit. So after that E3 presentation was when I was finally like, you know what, kind of done, kind of swearing off Xbox because they're not giving me any reason anymore to really enjoy their console. So oh, here's a garden. So then after that, I sold my Xbox to GameStop. Pretty much everything I own for it, except I think Rare Replay. And then I stayed strong with PS4, got my Switch eventually. You know, eventually I got PS Vita. And then eventually got PS5. And against my better judgment, I got Series X, because at that point I thought, you know what, Microsoft might be doing a little bit better. They might be doing pretty good. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and get a Series X. And then that hasn't, I mean, I don't want to say it's not been worth it, but it also has been like, man, I really have not been given a reason to really touch my Series X in a hot minute. I mean, it's technically getting more like better about that fact because like, what's it called? Because of the fact of like, games are starting to run a little bit worse on my PC. So even if like Microsoft is not the best when it comes to exclusive stuff. Oh, I got all three? When did I get all three? There's a one there. Ah, and there was the one here and then the one above. Okay, okay, bet. But yeah, I mean, I'm kind of getting a little bit getting more reason to touch my Series X, but not an incredible amount. But I mean, it's also just like, man, I miss when Sony had good shit on PlayStation. Like, they still have like the best exclusive market outside of Nintendo.
And we're back.
Well, compared to Microsoft, right? But like, man, they've been slacking hard. Like, pretty much any exclusives that have really been coming out has just been live service bullshit instead of, you know, a new God of War or anything really. But, I mean, they have Ghost of Yotei coming out soon. I know Naughty Dog's working on a new game, all that stuff. So like, they got them coming, but man, I kind of hope that they would like change their mind when they like a couple years ago were like, oh, well, don't expect a ton of exclusives anytime soon because we're running into a little bit of a drought in our dev studios, blah, blah, blah. I was like, that doesn't sound good for a console you're trying to justify $500+ for, but okay. And that it just hasn't really been the greatest. Like, the main one that's really kept consistency with exclusives has been fucking Nintendo. Like, Nintendo has always been very consistent about their exclusives. Guessing up there is the disc thingy? Not disc thingy, the thing to get rid of this goop. But both Microsoft and Sony have very much been not great about exclusives. I'm not even talking to the sense of like, I don't even care about the fact of like, you know, exclusives coming to PC and stuff like that. Like, I don't really care about that. I just mean like, they just haven't really been getting games in general. Sony has definitely been more consistent, but even then, like, it's still not that great because of whatever bullshit they're doing. And again, more live service bullshit instead of just having good single player experiences, which is annoying. But yeah, I still enjoy my PS5. I just pretty much been focusing on like games that I need to catch up on more instead of, you know, focusing on any exclusives because there's not really many that's coming out. Then of course now we have the Switch 2. Switch 2 has been absolutely fantastic for me. I'm still so happy that my community was able to help me out with that because it's been so lovely so far. In the past month, easily the Switch 2 has probably become my most played console. Like I still play stuff on PC and stuff, but like the main thing that I've pretty much been playing outside of PC stuff is my Switch 2, and it's been absolutely lovely. I guess so. I just talk to the elder. Welcome to the Eggshell Hotel. Let me guess, more visitors from the surface. I am the manager of this luxurious establishment. Thanks to my skills as a proprietor, the Eggshell Hotel boasts a 10-star hospitality rating. That's a lot of stars. But the hotel biz is just my side gig these days. I'm a DJ now. Yeah, my music career has taken flight. Oh. But what about you, my esteemed guest? What is it that you seek? Plant core. My apologies. I'm afraid we aren't offering guided trips at this time. 2 self-proclaimed VIPs from the service checked in here not long before you. They were quite a nuisance, spreading poison and all sorts of nastiness. I fear they've affected the quality of our service. We may find ourselves reduced to, dare I say it, 9 stars. By the looks of it, you are capable of wielding Bananza powers. Shall I grant you our hotel's finest amenity, the Ostrich Bananza? That sounds to your liking, then I have a task for you. I'm getting lightheaded from this voice. You must bring my ancient record to me. The whole thing. It was split in 2 pieces, you see. The attentive staff here can provide more details. Please enjoy your stay. Holy shit. Well, we know what one of them are. And we know what the other one is, but it's covered by that gung. So how? That's why I'm like confused on how we're gonna get past it. Whoops. I think we have to like get up there. But how? Oh, like this. Oh, this isn't what I thought it would be. Was it down here then? Check. Oh, another map. Nice. Ah, it feels so consistent how many maps I'm getting. Alright, let's figure out what we're supposed to do here. Let's try to climb back up, I guess. Oh, wait. Fuck off. There we go. What was the intentional way I was supposed to do that? I don't know. Oh, probably that and that. Okay, so I was pretty much on the money. Fucking... Whatever. Billy's got him. Your impressive power, let it take flight. Bananza.
Okay, here I go.
I love how she's getting more confidence in it. Your song, it's the perfect tune for taking off with the ostrich, Bananza. Spread your wings and fly. No banana G, no problem. Just take a bite of the banana melon. Using a trap fan to get bigger. Up, up, up you go! The wind's in your feathers, alright? Feel that ostrich banana groove! Now that you've got the power of the ostrich, Bonanza, I hope you're a frequent flyer. I hope we're done with this voice soon. I know I could change it, but I'm too committed.
You did it, DK. You got the ostrich bonanza.
Extraordinary! Your singing voice soars beyond the clouds. Pardon my excitement. It is time for you to check out, but I do have one final request. If you see those horrid guests, give them a 10-star ostrich bonanza beatdown for me. Well then, I hope you enjoyed your stay with us and eagerly await your next visit. Safe travels! I cannot exaggerate how lightheaded I feel because of that voice.
Should we teleport? Steady.
Oh, okay. Nice. I use my brain smart. Oh, hey, there's another one. Wait a minute. Bullshit is that? It just flew not to its death. Enemies that fall on cliffs aren't supposed to do that. Okay, let's teleport back up there. Oh, that wasn't even the banner I was supposed to get. We were supposed to get the one in the tree. That's funny. Donkey Kong is here. Donkey Kong. Ah, that's cute. Do we real quick just go find the gong? Go back to the front. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. We'll go to the gong.
Should we teleport?
We'll teleport all the way back to the ice place. We'll get the last banana there, buy all the clothes out, and then we'll come back here to finish the job. We get finishing the job. We are missing so many bananas. Okay. Okay, apparently there's a ton on this layer that we haven't even like begun to scratch the surface on. That's crazy. Oh, wait. Oh, because we haven't even started that yet. We're about to get there. Okay, I was like, we haven't even scratched the surface. Yeah, because we haven't been there, dumbass. Alrighty. Freeze a layer. I kind of forgot that we did quickly go to 601, but only because of the other thing, like the one banana we got. Since we're closest to the store, why don't we go there real quick? We'll buy out everything. So is your Bananza as you destroy terrain with 100% greater effectiveness. That one might not be a bad one. Especially, I think since the tie that we have is just like be faster on ice and mud. Oh no, it's a treasure one. Nah, I can't get rid of this one. It's too good. Especially because the banana energy is already like perfect. Yeah. Any? For the time, why don't we change him to black fur? That sounds nice. All right, so then we'll go up here. Oh, good. The level did kind of reset, so I don't have to worry about a whole broken ass building, which who could have caused that, you know? A mystery. Oh, that's why this is here, in case you need it. Okay, I messed that up. That's awesome. Oh, brother. Do I jump from here or should I jump from like here? I guess we could try this.
Should we teleport?
I'm confused. Okay, why don't we go back to the top?
Should we teleport?
And then maybe I jump right into the wind instead of like gliding on top of it. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Like, it should have worked the first time, and maybe, again, maybe I glided. This elf is confused. It's like, oh, we just fly into there. But I can't really, like, get enough distance.
Should we teleport there?
DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here. I mean, it doesn't really seem like I'll get good enough distance, but yeah. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Okay, I just do that, I guess. I feel like there was a more intentional way I should have done that, but I just didn't. Maybe it was this. Yeah, maybe it was this. All these upgrades. Yeah, I kind of want to go back up here. Well, so much for that.
Should we teleport?
Full speed ahead till we find the prophet. Yes, Epic the Musical is still invading my brain on a constant basis. Yep, that was 100% it. I just had to not be stupid, so. All right, why don't we go back to... Oh, here's the gun. That was simple. Okay, so I did choose correctly in doing the snow level first, since that was layer 500 instead of 600. I kind of, since we have the transformation, I kind of want to see if I can like find the rest of the bananas and stuff that are around. And this time I refuse to buy any maps unless I get absolutely stuck. No maps unless I absolutely have to. Which, how many more bananas do we have in this part? One. We have one banana left, so we have to find that. Could be in the hotel, could be around here. Oh, I know what banana we're missing here. We have to go back to the town. We never talked to the one guy since we completed the digging stuff. Because I'm pretty sure we completed the digging stuff. Yeah, this guy. Why not? You can smash through 30,000. Okay. It'd be kind of nice to get a little bit of a head start on the next layer by getting some maps to bananas. But of course, that's too much to ask. I have been pretty lucky when it comes to maps for bananas in this map so far. I'm like trying to smash through stuff, but I'm also like trying to make sure I don't fall in the poison. Ooh, bet. Oh, wait. Yep. Ah. I really hoped it would show me a layer 2 banana, not the banana that I already know. It's fine. Hey, give me all the fossils to the... Give me all the maps of fossils. I'll definitely take those. Did I do it yet? Oh my god. Yeah. All right, I have to take a quick restroom break, so I'll be right back. buddy. Sorry about that. My stomach was like, hey, you went, I gotta go. I'm surprised that, like, it comes so easy the other times I've needed this specific banana. But now it's like, damn, you really gotta, like, work hard here. You dug so much and you gotta keep digging. There's a banana. What's my, like... Am I not at like a total of? I guess I must not be. I mean, we could go check. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Specifically, it says it wants me to do thorns. Okay. Me when I don't read and waste my time. How much more do I need to smash of thorns? A good amount. Maybe it would be easier to like go to Maybe it would be easier to like go back to the hotel and start breaking them. Or like something. Or maybe we just kind of take note of this. And just keep destroying them on the bottom floor, maybe?
You need a break.
Do do do.
Wow, you were out like a light, DK.
How many am I at now? Oh, oh wait. Okay, we're about halfway there. Maybe we do just go to the next floor and then break as many thorns as we can. Kind of seems like there's gonna be more down there.
Steady.
Let me like, I think we'll go through as much of this hotel as possible. Since there's a lot of thorns here. We'll probably just need to finish it off. In the next layer. Do 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 do. Damn. Sucks when these ones are on the walls because it's not like I could just knock them all down at once. I kind of have to like chip away at them.
Time to focus.
Ooh, but these ones. I kind of have to like figure out what I'm gonna like play when I'm not playing this. So I posted on Blue Sky about this, but for those that don't know, I've pretty much like just about got as close to 100% in Hyrule Warriors that I'm really content to be. Mostly content, right? I still want to play it and like get more done, but pretty much my main goal with Hyrule Warriors, and this is Hyrule Warriors like the normal one, like definitive edition on the Switch. I've played on the channel a few times. But for those unaware, I pretty much started like, I've explained this story before, but I'll say it again. So pretty much I started Hyrule Warriors the first time all the way back on the Wii U. I beat the main story, beat the side story with all the villains, and that was before the 3DS version with all the Wind Waker stuff slash DS like Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. So I wonder if these are counting as vines. Anyway, so I started with the original Wii U version. I was getting the DLC, but I was also like trying to play the normal game. So again, I beat the side story, the main story, and I started to try and get through all the Skulltulas, but the story was getting too difficult. So I moved on to adventure mode. And then I tried to go through adventure mode as much as I could on the Wii U version. I got through maybe half of the first map, the adventure mode map. And it was like way too difficult after that point for whatever reason. Well, I know the reason. I pretty much like, there was no balancing pretty much at that point. So pretty much any characters that sucked just kind of sucked. Unless you got them like 30 levels above where they needed to be. But the problem was like, ow, okay. So you would get them like 30, you would have to get them like a lot of levels above pretty much they're recommended for whatever stage you're trying to do. So if it was like quote unquote a level 10 stage for a character, you were pretty much screwed unless like you overpowered them to hell. So pretty much after a little bit, it just became too difficult. I think I'm just gonna go to the next. So it got too difficult after a certain point. I like it started to slowly become one of those I'll come back to it type games. But I was like slowly going back and forth on like spurts of the game, kind of like how I did with the Switch version. But I pretty much... Ooh, more thorns I could break. Was trying slowly but surely, but again, it was getting too difficult. And then they announced that the 3DS version, Hyrule Warriors Legends, was coming out. So I was like, you know, bet I really want to play the new content, like with all the Wind Waker stuff. And, you know, I love Toon Link, I love Tetra. King of Red Lions was really cool. So like, I was super excited to play that. So I bought that. that also introduced in the 3DS version the berry system and stuff like that. Like,
Focus.
it was like pretty much the Wii U version, but of course graphically dumbed down because of the fact of, you know, it being on a 3DS, which wasn't nearly as powerful as a Wii U. If you play Hyrule Warriors on like the original 3DS, oh, it's like an absolute shit show. Play it on new 3DS, it's a lot better by most standards, which is what I did. I specifically got a new 3DS for Hyrule Warriors Legends. And of course, like Xenoblade and stuff like that, but okay, before anything, before I continue the story, offering a banana melon to all our guests. Ooh, well, thank you. I was hoping to check in on the sub-layer below, but found this rather repugnant face blocking the way. We seem to acquire the key that has been placed atop the precarious perch. Extremely rude. Take an ostrich to ride the updraft to retrieve the key. Yes, I do realize I'm an ostrich. Alas, I'm quite terrified of heights. Sure. So yeah, I played Hyrule Warriors Legends. Pretty much did exactly what I did on the Wii U version. I did all the story, I did the side story with the villains, and then I did all the new Wind Waker stuff. Oh man, I'm out of drink. So then I started going through adventure mode. Pretty much it had a lot of the same issues as the Wii U version, but a bit better because some of the stages you could just choose a more powerful character. So if you had like Ganondorf at like level 40, but you needed him for a mission, there was a likely chance that you were able to also like choose Link. That would likely be at like level 90 or something, because he's the main character that you mainly play as throughout the story and stuff like that. So I got a good way through the adventure mode map, the first one, again, and then by the time I was like maybe close to finishing the first map on my 3DS, I had seen the announcement that Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, the Switch version, was coming out, which was essentially the 3DS version, but better graphics, like a little bit better than the Wii U and 100 times better than the 3DS version. So pretty much same thing. I mean, obviously I really like Hyrule Warriors because like I love Zelda, I love the Warriors games. So I was like, wow, I can't believe I'm buying a game for a third time, replaying it for a third time, and then potentially going through the adventure mode again. But that's pretty much exactly what I did. Ooh, we're very close on the thorns. You know, I'm just gonna kind of focus on these thorns. I could be making it easier on myself by just going to the next layer, but shut up. So I did buy Hyrule Warriors on the Switch once again, did all the stuff, went through the story, the side story, whatever new content was in the story, blah, blah, blah. And then started going through adventure mode, and like I said, Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition is essentially Hyrule Warriors Legends, except graphically closer to the Wii U version than Hyrule Warriors Legends was. So like it was essentially as if the Wii U version and the 3DS version had a child, pretty much. So slowly but surely, since I got Definitive Edition, I've been going through it. I would get like random spurts of just focusing on it, going through a few levels, and then hitting a bit of burnout. Because the adventure mode, like, as much as I love it, 80% of it is the exact same mission. Where it's... okay, you're going through the map, you're capturing each base, doing random side objectives in the mission. You eventually do the main objective, and then you go fight the enemy boss, and boom, you win the mission. And then move on to another mission that's essentially the same. And then you may get a different variation of a mission here and there. But 80, like I said, like 80% of adventure mode is the same mission, just with different characters, different objectives, whatever, right? So finally, after years of this, technically you could count like years of adventuring because of the Wii U and 3DS version, but still even years because of the Switch version. Oh, bet we did it. So finally did it. Finally beat all the adventure mode maps the other day. All of them are at 100%. The main stuff left is I have to get each character to level 255 because that's a max level, which is its own like grind. There's like achievements in the game that I pretty much have to focus on. Some of them more annoying than others, but pretty much most of them are just play the game or do obscure things. Wasn't there another barrel? Where was that? Over there. Like a bunch of random mundane things. So it's like, I'm definitely going to do those eventually, but I'm just like, man, in terms of the main journey, it's finally over. Because like,
What do you think's waiting for us down there, DK?
all the Skulltulas, all the adventure mode maps, like everything. I saw something on my phone. So it's pretty much just focusing on the super mundane stuff for Hyrule Warriors at this point. which I can slowly but surely do, but it's not going to be like a main focus, right? So, and that's pretty much like been the main. Hold on. Yeah, hit my mic in time. Sorry. Damn it. Oh, excuse me. Apologies if that was loud. So, ever since I got my Switch 2, I've been like super hyper fixated on Hyrule Warriors because I've loved the fact that like the game has consistently had like the Switch 1 version. I say like this, playing the game on the Switch 1 was like super very much a mostly 60 FPS experience, but there was some definite frame drop, especially when a lot more enemies were on screen and stuff like that.
Hotel. That was my I work at the hotel voice. Was I convincing?
Yeah, it's close to the voice I was doing.
People always sound a certain way when they want to make someone feel welcome. I figure I should practice. It might help me with my singing. Now then, Mr. DK, we hope you have a restful stay.
That was cute. What was I saying?
This is gonna be a great day. I just know it.
Well, before I go back to what I was saying, the wetlands here are usually quite picturesque, but then the poison began to flow and our beautiful layer became more and more submerged in the awful stuff. If this keeps up, even the eggshell hotel won't be safe on its perch above. 3 plants spouted forth the poison you see here. Please make them stop. Yeah, but since the Switch 2 like came out and like the upgraded specs of it have been, hey, this game that mostly ran 60 FPS is now a constant super FPS, 60 FPS. So like that just kind of revigorated my want to finish Hyrule Warriors. So I've been like super focusing on that compared to other games. But now that I finally like done it, I kind of have to think of other games to play now, like offline. I kind of already started that because what I started doing was, okay, not what I meant to do, but whatever. Pretty much the night of me finishing it, I kind of just wanted a palate cleanser. To just be like, all right, I did it. Now it's time to like just focus on a game, right? So I booted up Metroid Prime Remastered. Because Watermelon and I are sharing games basically. He owns Metroid Prime Remastered. So what we've been able to do, sorry, I didn't mean to say what I was going to say, but because we're game sharing, we like he's able to play the games that I own that he doesn't, and I'm able to play the games that he owns that I don't. So he owned Metroid Prime Remastered, so I'm like, you know what? I've explained the story before, but pretty much just like I did start Metroid Prime as a child and really like, oh, There's a sign. Updraft fans have been placed in key locations around the forest layer. These are vital for the staff's ease of flight. For those customers who do not have wings and thus cannot fly, well, they can seem frivolous, so consider this. When you speak to these guests, try referring to the fans as dryers instead. Clothes, hair, surely they'll find a use. Yep, poison fruit, blah blah blah. So I played Metroid Prime as a kid, and well, technically I got like farther than I realized playing Metroid Prime Remastered, but I got to a certain point, and then like I was kind of saying earlier, I lost access to my GameCube, so I never was able to beat it. Oh, how the... Oh, is the poison going to lower the more that I take these things out? I hope so, because I don't know how else I would get that. Ew. Okay, it does lower. Nice, nice, nice. So yeah, I never beat Metroid Prime as a kid. Like I said, I thought I got only to a specific point, but apparently I got a little bit farther than I realized. Because in Metroid Prime, like, shit. Jerk. But like in Metroid Prime, there's this big ice area that I would distinctly remember because it was a massive pain in the ass for me as a kid. And it still was pretty tough when I was playing it the other night. But I pretty much got to that ice section and I thought that's where it ended. But then, like, I realized I got the wave beam, and I got through, like, because I distinctly remember that I got the spider ball thing. So, like, I knew that I got past where I got the wave beam, but regardless, I pretty much, like, made it past where I made it on, like, in the original game. And that's where Super Blast. I am really enjoying the Switch version. I know it's like a broken record type thing, but the Switch 1 version of Metroid Prime Remastered is fucking incredible. Like, it is the best looking Switch game by far. Like, no exaggeration. It is the best looking Switch game. It like plays super well. I really like what they did for the refined controls and stuff like that, like, and like still gives that original like challenge and stuff like that. So like, yeah, it's just such a good time. I definitely recommend it for anyone who's interested in playing Metroid on the Switch. Like, obviously the original like games are super good as well, but like, you could tell there was a lot of love with the Metroid Prime remaster. Where's this other banana? So I've been really enjoying the hell out of that. I know I need to oh, here it is. I know I need to also like put more time into Cyberpunk. I pretty much started Cyberpunk on my PC a very, very long time ago, like before the Phantom Liberty DLC came out. And I don't want to say I got a good amount of way through, but I got a decent chunk in. Like I get past the prologue and stuff like that. I've been like promising Chompy a very long time that I was going to play it. And like he's been super chill about the fact, like obviously he would be, but he's been super chill about the fact it's taken me so long. But he's also like knowing for a fact that I will absolutely love the game. And wants me to like, and keeps like wanting to nudge me a little bit, being like, hey, maybe play this super awesome game you'll enjoy. And like he even got me Cyberpunk on PC originally, because at that point I couldn't afford it. So he was like, bet, what platform do you want it on? I'll just get it for you. And then I was given those toxins were stinging, but this view got us singing. We were submerged in a poison until a moment ago, but all that's all water under the bridge now. What a scenic marsh. But you probably enjoy bananas more than scenery. Here, take this treasure map. All right, bet. I'll be easy to get to.
Let's go get it.
So I do feel bad that like I kind of never got to finish Cyberpunk. But then I was graciously given Cyberpunk on the Switch too. And definitely like have been slacking on that too. Like, it's not out of like the fact that I don't like Cyberpunk. I love the game. It's fantastic so far. Just like so many other games that I'm trying to like get through as well. And I want to make like Cyberpunk a game that I kind of take my time with. So I don't really want to stream it because I feel like I'll have moments where I'm rushing through it and not like fully enjoying it and stuff like that. So like I've been very much slacking on trying to play it on Switch 2, just because there's like so much other stuff I'm trying to do at the same time. But I think once because at the very least I want to beat Metroid Prime 1, because that's kind of prepare myself for Metroid Prime 2. 4. I hope that Metroid Prime 2, even if it doesn't get a proper remaster, I hope that it comes to the Switch in some fashion. Like, you know, they have the GameCube on the NSO now. I would love to play the original Metroid Prime 2 on NSO. Like, as long as I play it in some fashion. And maybe like a port of Metroid Prime 3 would be neat in some fashion. I know they were rumoring it for so long, but I don't think it's really going to happen by this point. They were rumoring it for so long that the whole Metroid Prime trilogy was going to come to Switch. Like a report, essentially, of Metroid Prime trilogy from the Wii. But then it never really happened. So I would definitely love that. But kind of like get me used to the gameplay of it again. I'm content with just playing Metroid Prime 1. But I definitely want to play 2 and 3 before I play 4. But I'm not 100% sure if that's going to happen. Regardless. Ooh, there's the big fossil, but we can't do that until we lower the poison a little bit more. But regardless, I think once I beat Metroid Prime, I think I'll finally start to, like, in my off time, just focus fully on Cyberpunk on my Switch 2. Finally, like, go through Night City fully, and like I would have had to start Cyberpunk over. Well, technically I didn't have to restart it, but it's like once Phantom Liberty came out and that respective DLC came out, that respective update, I mean, they specifically were like, hey, you technically don't have to, but we really would recommend you start a fresh save if you're going to play this, because if you're going to like be able to experience all the new stuff that we did with this update and Liberty City and stuff like that, you kind of have to get the full experience with the fresh save. So I was going to restart it anyways because of that. But by this point, like, I don't know if it, like I mentioned before, that I'm slowly starting to have random CPU issues. I don't know if it's specifically like, one second. Sorry, my nose is getting super like stuffy. I don't know if it's like my RAM or my CPU or like what exactly is going on with my machine, but I am starting to have random PC issues that like is definitely very distracting. So I'm definitely like at the point where at one point maybe I would have been able to fully do Cyberpunk on my PC, but now it's just gotten to the point of like I'm not able to really like run Cyberpunk well on my PC, and it frustrates me enough that I'm just like, I'm glad that I got on the Switch too, because I don't want to constantly deal with trying to make the game run perfect on my PC with like constant like enhancements and upgrades and stuff like that. So the webs this squiddish spider spat out was sturdy enough to stand on for a while. Ah, it's like a reference to the original Donkey Kong Country games. Nice. Oh, what's up? Let me guess, barrel as a shortcut? Go to your way to fly directly? Sure. Oh, I didn't even notice that over there. Hello, house lady. Give me a second. Yeah, I mentioned it before, but I really do want to get my PC upgraded. Pretty much like, I think the CPU is fine. The motherboard even. I think it's mainly the RAM. Like, I've kind of had this RAM for like almost 10 years, I want to say. So it's getting old. But like, I kind of am at a point where I'm just like, instead of getting potentially very similar RAM, I kind of just want to like upgrade my system. So I want to get like a DDR5 system, like AM5, new motherboard, and like DDR5. Which, if, you know, you're not as technical in the chat and stuff, like, that pretty much means, in layman's terms, that it's the most up-to-date parts that you could get right now, in like terms of like specifics. Real quick, while Pauline is talking through this one, I'm gonna get a Gatorade because I getting dry mouth.
DK, you are awake? I'll tell you what happened, but you have to promise not to laugh at me, okay?
Oh God, neck snap.
I saw a piece of that rubbery stuff outside. It's kind of pretty, so I picked it up. And when I looked at it up close, I realized it sort of looked like candy, and it smells sweet too, no joke. So I figure I might as well take a bite and see what happens. But the joke's on me. This thing is super rubbery. It can't be chomped. No more eating things off the ground for me. I'll leave that to you, DK.
Like, I'm not gonna act like an animal anymore, but since you're an animal, you go for it, DK. So I do want to like get those updated parts. It just really sucks the fact that I don't have a job right now. I did pretty much set up my Ko-Fi. A donation goal for that. But I've been pretty much kind of contemplating taking it down. I feel like I have too much other stuff I kind of have to focus on right now. Oh, did I just like snake it where he just bumped into himself and it killed him? Nice. How many skill points I got? I guess we'll get this. But hopefully some point I can get the parts to be able to upgrade this PC more, because I've been wanting to do it for a while. But I've also only had the CPU for like a year and a half, so like I don't feel like it needs upgrading, but I also just kind of want to do it just to have like the most up-to-date stuff. The only thing that wouldn't be up to date is my graphics card, but I'm still content with my 3070. I don't want the 50 series because I've heard nothing but meh things towards it. Hello? Ah, one of you. But I mean, also, like, if I do get new computer parts, I could kind of use them as like use the current ones as more of a hand-me-down to my nephew. Get him a more up-to-date CPU, motherboard, and RAM. Like his system's good that I made him, but it's also like an older CPU. Like he's still on an Intel, which I already really am not great on Intel at the moment. They're kind of shit as of late. I don't want to call them shit, but like they're not nearly as good as AMD. But it's also like a super old CPU with like a i7 7700K, which at one point was like the king of PC gaming. Like that was like the best of the best that you could get pretty much. But all technology goes down with time. That's like, when did that CPU come out? Hold on. i7 7700K release date. That came out in 2017. So in 2017, like it was the king. Like if you had that CPU, like you were golden for so long. But with how technology and stuff has advanced, it's no longer really the king. It still works, but I would like to get him something better at some point, but I kind of need to get my own good stuff before even worrying about that. I'm pretty much like looking at this bundle specifically. So earlier in the year, because of like tax returns and, you know, none of us knowing that I would lose my job in May, we had been talking for the longest time about getting Watermelon Oik an upgrade for his computer. God damn, I got 3 maps in a row pretty much. So we pretty much really wanted to, because he was like running a Gen 1 Ryzen, which like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's fine, but it really was like starting to show its age basically with a lot of stuff he was trying to play. Like pretty much anything that he was trying to play at that point would kind of just like turn around on and be like, hey, you're on like a very old system type. Even if that old system type was only a few years old. Still like, yeah, you're on a really old system type, so you might have a lot of issues with this game. And then you would have a lot of issues with specific games. Like when Faybreak came to Power World, that update, he pretty much wasn't able to run the game single player at all. Like he was at one point, but then he, like the Faybreak update came out and just didn't work single player. He was able to make it work like with a tiny bit of fine tuning with the server we were playing at the time and stuff like that. But if you wanted to play it like single player, like that just wasn't happening pretty much. Where's this last guy? There were other games that were pretty much like that, but pretty much like the gist of that story is like, if we wanted to play games, there wasn't 100% guarantee that they were going to run on this system. Like we got him I got him a 3060 Ti, and like that's been running pretty well. Oh, what's up? that's been running pretty well, but like the rest of the system was like causing them issues. Oh, here he is. I just know, like, I just realized I've been doing a lot more of the ums and uhs again. I'm sorry. Like, a lot of people may not care about it, but I care about it, and it annoys me. Anyway, so, yeah, again, it wasn't 100% guaranteed that, like, the game we would want to play would run flawlessly. Yeah, fucking... So, again, before like anything happened in May, like any of us knew that it was going to happen, I had like we had set up this big plan basically. The store in Pennsylvania, which is where Watermelon Orc is, there's a micro center like somewhere in the state. I don't know exactly. It opened up after I left, of course it did. But isn't there a fossil around here? Did I get it? Must have. Hopefully. So there was a big bundle that was like an AM5 CPU. I don't remember the exact one. Motherboard and RAM. All of which were like $400 some bucks. I forget. Excuse me, I forget the exact amount, but like, it was like somewhere around there, like 400 some bucks. They got all three of those things, like an AM5 CPU, a motherboard that would be able to support it, and DDR5 RAM. Sure. And then we also had to get like a decent cooler because Chance was running the stock cooler in the stock cooler, like the cooler that came with the CPU pretty much, and not really any other good cooler. So even like he's not really interested in like overclocking or anything like that, but like if he was, he pretty much like wasn't able to do it because of the fact that like his cooler was too weak basically. So we pretty much like, I think everything all together was like close to 600-ish bucks. Because it was his roommate that went to Micro Center, and he pretty much went there, got the bundle, and looked for a cooler that was in the price range, and was able to find one, an air cooler that was pretty good. Yeah. Oh, just boxes over here? Okay. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, I think everything all together was like close to 600 bucks. Like, it's expensive, but you know, we kind of were trying to put a bit of a rush on it. judging current events and the potential updated pricing out of any of our control. If you know what I mean, if you know, you know. So we were kind of trying to put a rush on it, which luckily it doesn't seem like those price changes have taken effect yet in PC market. But I feel like they could happen at literally at any point. So yay for me, who still kind of wants upgraded pricing, upgraded parts. So, but we were able to get him all that. And that seems to have been running pretty sweet for him. He hasn't really had like a game that he hasn't really been able to run. Like all the games that he's pretty much thrown at it has ran pretty good. I mean, there's definitely some games that probably don't run the best because of his 3060, but like even then, nothing too crazy. So after seeing that, it kind of inspired me that I do want to get AM5 and DDR5 and stuff like that. So I pretty much was able to find that same exact bundle on Amazon. Since, you know, at least not yet. I believe I have heard that there is a plan to bring a Micro Center finally to Phoenix, Arizona. If that's the case, that would be pretty awesome. All right, while this house is being built, before I continue this stuff, I'm gonna be right back real quick. See you in a few. Alrighty. At the very least, want to try and get this world done before calling stream. Which I feel like we're not too far from doing that, so see what happens, I guess.
Hey DK, are you awake? I was just thinking about the Eggshell Hotel. It's so fancy. The furniture looks really nice. Plus, there's a garden and a pool. It makes me feel like I'm a famous guest, basking in eggy luxury. That's a feeling I could get used to. Now then, good sir, the hour has grown late and I must retire. Good night. Bet you dreamed about bananas, didn't ya?
I just really enjoy the fact of, like, I know I mentioned this before, but I just really enjoy the fact that, like, the more we play this game, Pauline is essentially coming out of her shell and acting like more goofy and stuff like that the more she hangs out with DK, compared to her being like scared and anxious and stuff like that, like how she was in the beginning. Yeah, back to what I was talking. So, like, supposedly, I don't know when it's gonna open and stuff like that, but what I heard, there is a micro center that is opening soon in Phoenix, so that'll be kind of fun to explore and stuff like that. Not like I could afford anything, but it'll be fun to kind of fun to go there.
Focus. Let's go. Focus.
Ah, wait. Yeah. Oh, wait. That worked. So it would really be nice to kind of see like the options I have for bundles and stuff like that. Again, not like I'll have money, but it'd just be nice to see, you know?
And we're back.
Wait, was there anything else up there? I kind of jumped out before really checking. Any fossils up here or anything? But yeah, until like I get those upgraded PC parts, I'm kind of content with what I have now. And like I have all the main consoles, like again, PS5, Series X, and Switch 2. So if there was anything I specifically wanted, I could kind of worry about like getting them on console. The only reason I really wouldn't is like if there's not crossplay or like there's stuff that I want to play on PC with people that aren't on console, like stuff like that, right? I'm going to assume that if I... The tall birds here were very polite in their greetings to us. They call themselves ostriches. They have an enormous egg in which they host guests to their lair. Inside it are beds crafted from leaves and tree branches, and soft carpeted woven from grass. We saw no reason to decline their gracious offer of lodging for the night. Oh damn, my sonar is like...
Steady.
so good, actually. Yeah, why don't you come over here, little guy? Lyra Zane, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a lovely night. Alright, is that a fossil? That's a fossil, okay. Let me get a shortcut back up. Yep. Oh, okay, bet. Now, where are... Yo, what's up? Nothing much. Just pretty much been playing this. It's been my all-day game, because, that's where the other two are. Pretty much ever since I got the Switch 2, it's pretty much been almost every Monday has been Switch 2 Mondays, where I've pretty much been focusing on something on the Switch 2. Damn. Is there a tree over there? Kinda. Have I tried Mario Kart World also? I have. I was fortunate to find and get the bundle that had Mario Kart World pre-installed on it.
Steady.
Oh, banana. We need... Wait, how are we missing one on Freezer? We got all of them. But apparently not. Alright, we're gonna have to go back to Freezer at some point. Oh, we only need 2 more bananas. Okay. There's 2 more ones at random spots. Okay. Since we're pretty much at the end of the level, I kind of don't mind just getting the last 2 maps for the bananas. All right, one's up there and one's down here. Okay, bet.
Let's go get it.
I'm just confused on how there is... one more on Freezer. I definitely could have sworn I got all of them on Freezer, but I guess not. I could have sworn the last one was just the one in the random house that we had to fly to. But this game be proving me a liar.
A banana.
Hmm. Be nice to kind of make a platform out of the bouncy stuff, but I don't think that's possible. What's my favorite game out of DK Mario? I don't know. They kind of both have their own like great virtues that I definitely grew up having compared to the other. Oh yeah, I could do that. Like, I pretty much, like, grew up with Mario and DK. In their own respective rights, basically. Mario Classic, Bros. Yeah, exactly. Play all of them? Yeah, exactly. Same. Shit! I just kind of try to play as much video games I can in general. Nice move, thanks. Did I read this? Extra 10 starts off while late. Rumors have circulated suggesting that the architect stones disrupting business with their work. Please, as hoteliers of the highest order and consummate professionals, let us not rush to judgment. Go first and observe the work they do and the skill they do it with. Consider what is they're trying to accomplish. That's not what I meant to do. Is there no more? Okay, there must be another small layer, and that's why we haven't gotten all the... Let's see what's going on over here. Okay, yeah. New layer? New layer. Okay, I bet. I thought there is a lot more to this level than I really thought. But I do want to go back to the Frieza world real quick, because I'm so lost as to how I missed one. Was the... You. Same. Yeah, I specifically like make it a point that before I leave, I 100% the world as much as I physically can. And like, this is the only world that I really had to backtrack to because we needed the ostrich power up. Apparently I missed one more. It's the last one. I'm kind of weird. Like, is there a spot that like I can buy with the 100 banana coins that I missed? I can't see any. It's just the clothing shop and the stuff shop. So like, what am I missing? Like, I can't order the map, so like, hey, this tunnel, I mean, maybe? Look, I have no idea what else I didn't explore. And like normally if it's like the last thing, it's like, oh, buy a banana from lady in shop. But she no here. Potentially it's like, yeah, like you said, like potentially there's a tunnel. Maybe I just have to go down to the next like tunnel area. Maybe it'll count for me something, but I'll figure that out later. I should go back to the level that I was on. I am going to be bothered, but we'll figure it out. What other games you play? I kind of play just like a mix of a lot of games. I am a variety streamer, so in general I just play kind of whatever I want to play in general. My main shtick for a hot minute has been pretty much A through Z list that I have been focusing on for just about 2 years, I want to say.
Should we teal up?
Pretty much each letter of the alphabet getting its own game. COD, CS, Valorant, Minecraft. I play Minecraft. I play COD from time to time. CS I haven't really played in years. Valorant I don't really care for. Anything Riot related, really, I'll be honest. Am I a full-time streamer? I mean, I would like to be, but not in a paid way. Unfortunately, as of May, I kind of lost my job, so I've just been kind of passing a lot of the time with streaming.
A banana!
Until I can get a new job, pretty much. I mean, if randomly I started getting paid heavy bucks to stream stuff, I would definitely love to do that. But until then, pretty much looking for a new job while I stream. You got a new one soon? Yeah, hopefully. Things kind of suck right now in the job market, but I'm doing my best. But I kind of just, like, in general of games that I play, I kind of just like do a lot of games in general. Mainly like, mostly just like single player stuff for the most part. Like I do play multiplayer games like Marvel Rivals, Fortnite, stuff like that. But I don't make it that like the main gameplay focus really. Yeah, definitely not easy. Why don't we, not what I meant to do. Why don't we do, throw this here, then we throw this right there. Nailed it.
What more?
All right, so that's where one of the bananas is. I think I could tell where one of them is definitely gonna be. Now we have to find the third one. Can I punch through this? Ooh, I can. Damn, I would like a little bit of a... What socials am I on? Pretty much mainly Blue Sky. That's pretty much the main one that I've really been sticking with since I really don't want to use Twitter anymore for a lot of reasons. I also post on TikTok as well. Not really as much this year. I pretty much spent all of 2024. I pretty much spent all 2024 posting on TikTok. And once the first quote-unquote ban went through, I kind of just stopped and then haven't really gotten too much content ideas. I still plan to post more and more on there. What about Instagram X? Pretty much neither of them. I have accounts on them, but I don't really post because I don't want to use Twitter because what should be obvious reasons. And pretty much for TikTok, for Instagram, I pretty much kind of refuse to use anything Meta, Facebook / Meta related because of the fact that because of the fact of like Facebook / Meta was pretty much a giant pivotal reason as to why TikTok was banned in the first place. By provingly, like I'm not just making this up, provingly paying off congressmen to push for its ban so that it could continue to be the #1 social media platform, because why do better things for competition when you could just buy out competition? So I just kind of refuse to justify the use of that in any way, shape, or form. Okay, yeah, I knew it was in there. Just like, there we go. I gotta do this. Shit. We need to grab another seed. The only thing really Facebook related that I'll really use is I have the virtual reality quest 2. So I'll use that because that's my main way of using virtual reality, which I enjoy a lot. But that's kind of like out of force more than anything. But outside of the virtual reality headset, that's pretty much the only Facebook related thing I'll use. That and Messenger, because I keep up with friends on Messenger. Am I on Discord? I am on Discord, yeah. I do have a Discord channel that if you do !Discord in the chat, you do have to be 18 plus to join that Discord. So if you're not 18 plus, I am going to ask you to not join. But if you are 18 plus, you could definitely join. Kind of just like 27, perfect. So you could just kind of like, it's a small community, but we're slowly but surely growing kind of deal. So you could just kind of vibe in there. Those guests really ruffled my feathers. Two extremely vexing guests buried a seed over yonder. It was a small seed, and yet in an instant it grew a forest of thorns and began spilling a tide of poison. The forest layer, once renowned for its hospitality, quickly became the foreboding island before you. Wow, my throat hurts. This foul flora is the source of the thorns and poison that plague this beautiful place and must be stopped. Wow, my voice does not want to keep doing that bit. Perfect. I need to lower the poison before I get those fossils. So maybe I just focus on main story, and then once everything lowers, I can kind of... As hostiliers, we must never pass our personal stress onto our guests, even though if it is even if it is our guests that cause us stress. We recommend instead keeping a journal detailing the guest behaviors and peccadillos that annoy you most. Airing your grievances in this way and even sharing these entries with other staff members may bring you relief. Alright, we did that. Yeah, I think because of the fact that the poison needs to be lowered, I'll just kind of focus on more... Oh, I thought those were like... You joined the server and side requests? Nice, thank you. What's that bird? That's an ostrich. Oh, do you mean this bird right here? Ah, okay. So that is my chat pet. He is based off my real life bird named Ripple. Yeah, that's fine. We got Ripple about almost 3 years ago as of November. And like, I really wanted to... I've seen a ton of like people on TikTok and stuff like that who do like chat pets and stuff like that, and I really wanted to like join in on that. Oh, because it has thorns. Like, why can't I punch? Because, and I didn't really know at the time what I really wanted the chat pet to be, but then we got Ripple, and he's been like the biggest reason for serotonin in my life as of late. So I thought it was a perfect way to include him. So I commissioned my best friend to make a picture of him. And here he is. So he could do stuff in chat, like I have commands set up that you could redeem that'll be text-to-speech or like pre-made stuff like that you could redeem to make him say kind of whatever. He, the type of bird he is in real life, the type bird he is in real life is a Quaker parrot, also known as a monk parakeet. Mainly named for Quakers because they're mainly named Quakers because the fact that they quake a lot depending on what they're doing. Like they just kind of like move around a lot.
Ostriches can't really fly, right? So isn't it weird that, you know, never mind. Good night.
That was a quick one. Can you turn this on 3D? What do you mean by that? After we notified the hotel staff that we were departing, they surprised us. The full staff of the hotel appeared to extend their thanks and give us a proper send-off. Not only that, the manager who founded the place personally escorted us all the way to the sinkhole. Such hospitality! We have high hopes that the next leg of our journey will be just as luxurious. Okay, how many? I didn't even look. How many? Six bananas left in this particular spot. Which I feel like a good amount of them are gonna be after everything gets kind of lowered. Ew. It looks like a mutated Korok. Abracadabra.
Use the mines to get across.
And easy mode. Yeah. All right. Well, end of the level, so before end of the level, time to finish off everything else here. When Ripple turns into 3D, he can move easily, open his wings, blink his eyes, jump around, and even sign your hand. It makes him look even cuter. What do you think? I mean, that'd be cool, but I don't really have the skills to be able to do that, but it definitely would be cool. Like, even if I had the skills to do it, I don't even know how to, like, implement it into stream, really. I mean, not a bad idea. I don't want to shoot it down. It's just, I don't see it happening anytime soon, I'll be honest.
And we're back.
Happy to help you with the rigging. At some point. It's not really something I want to prioritize right now. I kind of want to, like, more focus on my own model before working on any upgrades to Ripple, really. So turn my model into 3D. So it's already a 3D model, but my whole thing is that my model is a Vroid model, which is a free to use program that's essentially like it gives you a base model for completely free, male or female. And like there's some changes you could do with it, but not an incredible amount. So like even though I've kind of made this model into my own, there's still some changes I want to do to it. To make it like more of a pristine 3D model, more than what I have now. But I just haven't really gotten the time to really try and work on that. I have a video that I have to try and like import it into Blender. Make it more pristine like I mentioned, and then oh, there's a couple chests over here. Be nice to get maps like for bananas. Some cool ideas of mine. Want to hear? I'll also love to help you. I mean, I'll hear the ideas, but it's kind of something I want to try on my own before trying anything with anyone else. But I also kind of have my own ideas that I want to see if I can make into reality. You know, once the stuff lowered, I kind of thought it'd be easy to find the last of the... Oh, I didn't... I don't think I even checked over here. Oh. Fossil up there, nice. Oh, bet. This is going to be an awesome area to try and get some chests. She said like a liar. I mean, I'm getting chess, but it's like not really the ones I really want. Where am I not looking? Oh, probably up there.
Steady.
Oh, that works. Oh, there's a banana.
Hey, a banana.
Oh, banana. I guess I'll get myself more health.
Great job. Ostrich. Ostrich.
And now it's pretty much just the cleanup of the level. Collection. 4 more bananas in this one. We got all the fossils, so it's literally just looking for the rest of the bananas. Which, the way that there's 3 bunched together makes me feel like it's another one of those doors. It's like a secret level code or anything. Just need to find it.
Here's a banana.
Now, yeah, okay. I feel like that kind of helps confirm my theory, but where could it be? I mean, maybe do I just... Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. We'll go back up. We'll go over here. We'll buy a map. So if we buy one, we know where the rest will be. Because again, I'm banking on the fact that it's going to be a triple one, basically. Like a triple door.
Should we teleport there?
Which apparently there was a house I didn't buy here. How'd I miss this?
Hey DK, you awake? The thorns here look scary, but the flowers on the same vines are so pretty. How does that old saying go? Every rose has its thorns? Good thing bananas don't have thorns. It would be much harder to eat.
True.
You though, your appetite can tackle anything, DK.
Also true.
Good night. Got some goodsies.
I didn't even think of that. I just realized something that I could probably do. In freezer place. Huh? Says the banana's right here. But huh? Okay, fuck it. I'm buying the other two maps, I guess. But if the other two maps just lead to the same spot, I'm kind of lost. Well, I mean kinda. I mean extremely. Oh no, they are in different spots. Oh wait, no. They're all, according to this, in the same spot. What the fuck?
Should we teleport?
I might have to look this up. I might be glitched, or it's doing something weird that I don't understand. Yeah, I'm gonna look this up. I hate to look this up, but I'm genuinely so lost. Oh. Somewhere right around here is one of those, like, Luma people. You're not the Luma person, right? What? It's not, what? It's not there for me. What if I reset terrain? Okay, now it's there. Whatever. Sometimes games have glitches. It is what it is. That was just bizarre, though. I was just so lost why I couldn't see any of them. But I'm just gonna go on the assumption that the game just glitched out. I have been essentially running this game for the last, like, several hours, so Wouldn't be the most shocking if it had a little glitchiness here and there. But all right, that's the entirety of forest area. The only spot that we don't have 100% in for some reason is the forest layer. But I think I know exactly what to do.
Should we teleport?
Since it seems like there's no chip exchange NPC there, we do have many houses that have somebody that would emulate a chip exchange. Let's buy all the clothes here. Join the YouTube chat says parrot videos are as addictive as cat videos. I agree. I'll get a bunch of bird videos on TikTok and like I'll stop and watch them as much as I would like any old cat video. The only time I really like get like skip bird videos is like I'm not a big fan of stolen content where people just re-upload other people's content as their own. Not really big on that. But even if I do watch those re-uploads, for some reason it's like the same 7 clips and there's only so much entertainment that I could get from a Quaker parrot telling its owner to shut the fuck up. So, but I do love getting bird videos, especially original bird videos. All right. So the idea I had, I know I mentioned it, but I'll say it again. So I don't see any like coin shop area in this place, right? But I have a feeling that it's still one of those things that I still have to buy a coin banana to get credit for this world, right? There's not anywhere that I could see. And I'm a dirty... Wait, no. Yeah, no, I'm just a dirty fucking liar. All right. Well, I was just gonna go to like the butler dude in one of the houses and just buy that, but apparently I'm just a blind bitch, so... All right, are we done? 72 out of 72. So, on the top right, how it specifies, we have 315 out of 315. We have 318 out of 318. So everything is 100%ed up to this point. So the next thing would be to go to the next world, which I'm assuming will be SL 700. So we did make a lot of progress today, but I think that is a good point that I'm gonna go ahead and stop. Today has been super fun. We made a ton of progress in DK. So I am very glad to be able to continue making that progress. So pretty much plans are at the moment that I'm just gonna kind of relax somehow, make it my free day again. Not really an extra stream kind of day. Probably work on job applications and stuff like that, but who knows. So it'll be that. Wednesday, we'll be playing a game I got from Keymailer during the daytime stream called Teddy's Haven. I saw Game Guns play this, where essentially it's just a what's it called? It's essentially a shopping simulator. You know, like shopping sim, tech market simulator, like those type of games where you run a store and manage it and do all that fun stuff. But it's in medieval times. It's medieval random like monsters and stuff like that that just kind of sit there and shop from you random stuff. So that'll be fun. I'm very excited to play that. Wednesday evening will be the start finally to Game Y. I've been really slacking on starting it. I'm really sorry, but a lot of shit has been going on pain wise as well. So it's been kind of hard to start that game, but Game Y will start on Wednesday 100% this time. No matter what, I will make 100% sure it happens. And then Friday, no daytime stream. Will pretty much just be an evening stream where we just continue Game Y. So that's planned at the moment. Do I have anyone to raid? That will be the question of the century. I have a lovely little VTuber that we could go ahead and raid into. YouTube, I'm gonna go ahead and see you guys later, and Twitch, I'll wrap up with you